Hello. Oh, there we go. For some reason the microphone was set to a different device. Hello, good evening, welcome back to the stream. Been a few days. Exams have been passed for this week anyways, and we are looking at the beautiful PMDG 737-800. Yeah, PMDG had a sale, and as we tested out the default max in a few of the previous streams, and I grew quite fond of the 737, I thought for 50 bucks you can't go wrong with the PMDG. Sim Update 6 is out, and it basically scrambled all my settings again. As you can see, there are some default parked aircraft here. Actually, I thought I'm gonna leave the parked ones on because it's a bit sad that they are in the default liveries, but it's nice to see some of, like for example the MD-90 here. There are some 717s. I assume these are representing the Delta planes that fly in here. Jesus, what's happening here? Oh man. We're in Vatsim, of course, as always. I think there's no controller online here in Miami right now, but there will be hopefully a few along the way over the Caribbean, as we are flying to St. Maarten today. As as planned a few streams ago already, and then tomorrow probably I'll make my way over to Europe off stream, and then we'll continue from there. All right, enough talk, let's get into the plane. So I managed actually to get this original old livery. So there's one 737 flying around in these colors today, but it's a heritage livery. It's not quite exactly like the old one, and sadly you can't walk in here. That's a shame, really. It's crazy that the Phoenix is the only one that is capable of doing that. So yeah, this is an original old livery, basically. And this plane is actually, I think, it still flies for American in the new livery today, and it's just under 30 years old, I think. So we will, of course, also have the eyebrow windows. It got delivered with the eyebrow windows, so nowadays they're plugged, but we have them here. And I managed, actually, let's see if it's still, yeah. So it didn't have a custom cabin, and I managed to pull another American Airlines livery and combine the cabin from that one with this here. So I'm quite proud of myself for that, but yeah, anyways. Also, we should have seated passengers today, but let's see. Let me check quickly the performance up here. Yeah, I feel like this could be an interesting one today, because I haven't done a flight yet with Sim Update 6, so yeah. For some people it's better, for some people it's worse, and I feel like every time there's a sim update for me, it's worse than before. I wanted to check something. Oh, right, the overlay. Here we go. Yep, there we have it. So, Miami to St. Maarten. We're gonna be in the air for around 2.5 hours, so a bit of a longer flight actually, but yeah, let's try to get off the ground as quickly as possible. I haven't done a flight in the PMDG yet. I have done some setup also. Let me check if I have the correct profiles here. There we go. Alright, the rest should be fine. Let's see. Request data from SimBrief, please. For some reason my Hobby Acars doesn't work. It just doesn't save the code, but the rest should work. Alright, here's our flight plan. We're cruising at 330 today, quite low actually, I'm a bit surprised by that. And we're gonna take with us 27,500 pounds of fuel. So let's see, I've got a checklist. I know the basics, they're pretty much the same as in the Max, but let's see how this goes. Alright, first things first, let's put on the battery. Let's give it a few seconds. For some reason the MCDU here already was turned on. Not sure what that's about, and the screens take forever to switch on, I noticed, but yeah, position light to steady, which it already is. Then I suppose we can put it on ground power. What's it doing with the stick shaker? Let me see quickly. Yeah, okay. That seems to work. Good. Yeah, as you can see, the screens take forever to switch on, and the Airbus, or every other plane for that matter, they would have already been on by a long time. But anyways, let's put the IRS selectors both to nav. Switch on the yaw damper. Here. Fuel system, check and set, check and set. Crossfeed selector closed. Yep, looks closed. Fuel pumps on, if pump on and low pressure, this pump off. Alright. Should we get the fuel first? Let's request the fuel. There are our screens. Wonderful. Request the fuel. Let's go with the GSX choice. It does look beautiful in this livery. It's the third American Airlines flight in a row, I know, but American is the only airline that actually flies to St. Martin from Miami, so I would like to keep it somewhat realistic. They're flying with a Max nowadays, but yeah, also this, you can't go wrong with this iconic livery. It's insane how good it looks. It's just perfect. Alright, let's see, what else? Emergency exit lights, arm and guarded. So I guess arm would be this and guarded would be this. Probably can just pull it down. It's interesting now that the 707 has been released by Asobo, or by Working Title and Builds, the updated one. I saw a few streams and actually they had exactly these switch covers, or they looked the same even back then in the, I don't know, 50s or 60s. So it's crazy that they still reused that for basically until today. PAX signs on an auto, on or auto, we'll wait for that until we have the fuel window heat on. So that's up here. This is a bit of a simplified checklist, so it doesn't go into every detail, but yeah, first flight and I want to get going quickly, so. What else? Hydraulic pumps, A and B all on. A and B all on. So the ELEC pumps as well? I guess so. Well, no light is good, I think. Now we're looking on the fuel. Not yet in sight. Are you coming? On its way, supposedly. Alright, air conditioning system, PAX, which is auto or high. Let's put them to auto. Isolation valve is open. Engine and APU bleed air on. We've got the engine bleeds, APU will wait until we start up the APU. Pressurization system, flight altitude will be 33,000. There we go. Landing altitude, well, it's pretty much 0. Alright, let's head into the MCDU or FMC or whatever you want to call it. I think MCDU is an Airbus term, but anyways. We have an auto clearance. Well, sort of. Tells us to squawk 2134. Alright, let's set that. Where is the squawk? Here. 2134. Here we go. While we're down here, let's test that. Oh, you can go away.
TCAS test failed.
Failed? Why fail? Oh. Why would you fail? Also, shouldn't it be on standby? Maybe that's why? Let's see. Let's see what it tells us. Fuel? There he is. Fantastic. Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's start. FMC. Hello? Stop, please. I didn't press anything, I just pressed FMC and it went automatically to the fuel system. Is that because of GSX? I've got no idea how good or bad the GSX integration is for this one, so fast actions, what's here? Oh, yeah. Hang on, that. Okay, it wants me to use my airplane fuel system. Hang on. That's even more than we need, is it? We need... oh no, 27,500. But nothing's happening here, so... Alright, let's see. Fuel... Do I have to type it in here now? 27,511. Well, now we got all of it, but... Airplane system is loading fuel. 7 US gallons. Great. I mean, it has a pretty extensive ground ops system in here, but now it looks like it's fueling, even though it shows that tanks are full, so it's a bit weird. But I've heard that PMDG is trying, or is not really keen on depending on GSX or integrating it, because they also, I think they said because they also have it on console, and console players don't have GSX, of course, so something about that, but it's a bit weird. Anyways, we seem to have the fuel, so that's good. Let's put on, switch on the fuel pumps then. That looks good, and the passenger signs can go to on. Oops, nope. Is that chime only? Interesting. Alright. Let's get rid of the music. Okay then. Time for the FMC. So we're sitting in a 737-800 with blended winglets. We have the current nav database, engine rating 26,000 pounds of thrust, I think. Anyways, let's go to position in it. Hang on, let's check our position. So we are departure. No, airport. So right now we're sitting at Delta 44, I believe. So that would be 2547.9 and 8017. Yep, perfect. So we can take that, put that in here. I'm not sure if we need to fill this, but why not? Oh, here. And Delta 44. Okay, I think it just gives us the positions, but yeah, we got it. So, over to route. Can we request it? Invalid entry. Fantastic. Why? Oh, maybe because of that? Ah, here we go. Yes, please. That was quick. Alright, so from Miami to St. Martin, our alternate I believe is San Juan on Puerto Rico. We are cruising at flight level 330 with a cost index of 64. Doesn't show me the distance for some reason, not sure what that's about, but we have a zero fuel weight of 131.2. Is that correct? Yeah, roughly. Alright, that looks good. Let's request boarding. Can you stop that? This is happening all by itself. Why is it doing this? It's filling in all the data. I'm not pressing anything right now. No. What? Also, why is it doing it so slow? This annoys me. What is happening? Is that how it's doing it? Because why? This feels very antiquated. But if I remember correctly, in the beginning of MSFS2020, they didn't even have the EFBs, so they handled everything through the FMC. Maybe that's how they've been doing it in P3D or FSX times. Okay, so apparently these are our numbers. Let's cross-check that. Alright, so we've got 155 passengers. So 147 in Echo and 8 in Business gives us 155. We have 8.5 cargo and a payload of 38. That's 7, 8.5 roughly. Okay, so our zero fuel weight 131.1 and our gross weight would be 158.7. Alright, that looks about right. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. Icing none. Alright, I guess that's correct, but what a weird way of doing it. Really weird. Super weird. Oh my god. And now I didn't even put it in here, or... Huh? And why is it putting Miami all the time here? Do I... Yeah, please. Alright, we already had it. It just... Yeah, select route. Alright. Jesus. Ah, the lags. I hate the lags. Do we have seated passengers? We do. Hey, at least something's working. Oh my god. Always with the view change. Oh, and this lovely message is back as well. That's just great. There was a mod that removed that message because sometimes it just comes up continuously and it's so annoying. But I suppose that mod doesn't work anymore. Alright, bags are getting loaded, so that looks good. Let's get back in here. Look at a Pan Am A300 going to JFK somewhere here. I want to see that. He's somewhere... probably this one. No, no livery, sadly. Jesus. Okay, I think I'm gonna remove the extra planes because I need to save on every resource I have. Also, again, it doesn't keep my settings. I put this down because why would I need all this crap? I swear this is so annoying. But it kept these settings down here, so I don't get that. But yeah, let's switch these off. Apply and save, please. Save and back. All the jetways retracting. There's a few real people, it seems. Except maybe that one. Alright, I think that's a bit better. Alright, let's continue. Route uplink ready. Load. That looks good. And activate and execute, please. Lovely. We're gonna take off runway 8 right, probably, so because they're using 8 right in real life today. And also we have filed that in SimBrief. So what's our departure route? The Clada 2 departure. Right here. And which transition do we have? Do we see that here? VTAC? Do we have that? We have that. So let's check. Oh, Jesus. Still muscle memory from the max. So, Sid. Clada 2. Can we put that in dark mode? Yeah, we can. I do prefer that. So off 8 right is climbing on heading 092 to intercept course 124 to Jamba. So out of here, then Jamba, then Kabola, and then Clada. And then we continue over to BTAC. Anything we need to consider here? Radar required, jet aircraft only, BTAC transition medley to BTAC segment GPS. Okay. Accelerator to 50. Obstacles, we don't care about that. Alright, from Clada On assigned transition maintain 5000, expect fall altitude within 10 minutes. Alright, so we set 5000 up here. And we execute this. Index. Oh. Root. There we go. To BTAC after BTAC Yankee 2900 to Slugo. There we go. Okie dokie. So let's check the legs page. And let's see again. So we take off, then onto Jamba, Kabola, and Clada. Jamba, Kabola, Clada. And we have Medley, BTAC. Medley, BTAC, yep. And then Yankee 290 to Slugo. I suppose these waypoints are part of that airway. And Slugo. Good. Then, let's see, route perf init. We're gonna cruise at 330. Our zero fuel weight was 131 point something. 0.2 I think the aircraft sensed. Our planned fuel was 27.5. Giving us a gross weight of 158.7. Yep, looking good. Our final reserve is 2.5. And our cost index was, I believe, 64. Correct? Correct. Cool. Transition altitude 18,000. That's good. Cruise wind. What do we have? 087 with 11. 087 with 11. 711. Here we go. Top of climb outside. Air temperature at 330. We are at 66. Minus 15 is 51. And we have ISA plus 11 today. So minus 51 plus 11 gives us a minus 40. So let's put that in here. Now I'm interested to see if it takes the Celsius or the Fahrenheit, because the max only took the Celsius. Took both. Are they equal? No, for sure not. Minus 40 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit. That will be a crazy coincidence. So minus 40 is actually minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit. What the hell? That's fascinating, and it doesn't answer my question at all. Oh, I could have also just probably requested the stuff here, but oh, never mind. Execute. Then we have N1 limit. Do we have a takeoff performance calculator? Probably, right? Wait and oh no, performance. Oh, we can load it here as well. Load plane from SimBrief. Okay, I didn't look at that. Maybe if we put in the SimBrief data here, then the fueling and everything will work better. And I think it shows the live weight because the landing weight is increasing. Anyways, performance. So, do we have a METAR here, by the way? We do. Alright, let me write that down real quick. So we have wind variable with 6, which is interesting. I haven't seen a variable wind that high, but alright. Good visibility, scattered clouds at 4,000 and 250, 34 degrees, dew point is 23. Altimeter 3013. Alright, what did we learn last time? Remark. AO2, no idea. SLP? Slippery? Don't know. CB's distance. Northwest moving west. No idea what that's telling me. Alright, anyways. All I need to know, we have pretty good weather. And let's go back to the performance tool. So let's import that. Why doesn't it want to import this? Yeah. Anyway, 8 right. Well, that's looking good. Optimum flaps, yes please. Rating. Well, you tell me. No? Alright, anti-ice off, packs on. Let's import the weather. So variable with 6, 34 degrees and 3010, that looks good. Alright, yeah, rating optimum, of course. Never mind. And 158.7, was that our takeoff weight? Well, it's a gross weight, but yeah, we can take that. Better have a bit more than less. And right, aircraft is loaded. Boarding completed. Perfect. So we're gonna take flaps 5, 90.6% on the N1, takeoff 1 with flex 50. So let's put that in here. Flaps 50. Flex, not flaps. And takeoff 1 gives us 90.6. Perfect. On the climb, it's selected climb 2 now by itself, so I guess we can do that. We'll probably don't have any obstacles in the takeoff path anyways. It's pretty flat around here. So that looks good, I would say. So let's go for takeoff. Flaps 5. And the plane says 48, 49, 51. The tool says 48, 49, 51. Put that in here. On the CG, what do we have? Does it give us the CG here? 24.9. Gives us 5.26 units of trim. Lovely. Remaining 0 feet. Yeah, that's a... I don't really get that. Does it say we need the whole runway here for takeoff? Because I would imagine it shows us where our V1, V-rotate and so on is. But I guess not. I hope it's not gonna be a takeoff like in New York. That was horrible. Yeah, but I guess that's gonna be it. We shall see. Cure H off. What would that mean? No idea. Let's set the stabilizer trim, so 5.26. Jesus, that takes a long time. So that's 6, I guess. So around here? Maybe here? Yeah, probably. Alright. Then let's set the correct altimeter. What was it? 1, 3. Alright, that's synced. Perfect. And we also have our IRSs, which is lovely. What's the runway heading? Over up here. Alright, our first heading will be 092. Is that actually the runway heading? It is. Okay. That was too far. Not sure if it's the frame gen or if I have set the display refresh rate too low, but it's hard to see when I'm turning all this when being more zoomed out. Now it looks good, but it's a bit hard to see right now which number actually is there. But anyways, what else? Flight directives both on, so put that on, put that on. Auto throttle off, Mach V2 plus 15, so we have 151, so 166. Here now it looks a bit blurry and it's hard to see which number is actually there, but we'll be fine. LNAV, arm heading, runway heading. What do we have here? We have LNAV. And I guess heading south. Yep, looks good. Also, while we're standing here, how are our packs doing? Jesus, he stares in my soul. Oh, full house today. Nice. Let's close the door and prepare the rest of the cockpit. I guess we can start the APU by now. And here we have that gauge. In the Max you don't have that gauge for some reason. It's so weird. It's actually annoyed me not being able to see at a physical gauge if it's on or not. Just having to guess basically. Oh dear. Also, I've always been wondering what the second hole is for. Moving on. Auto brakes can go to RTO. The parking brake is not set, actually. Why not? Probably because we're on... Oh, shocks. No, not the yoke. Come back, please. Oh, actually, I also have it on my... Huh. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm trying the physical parking brake I have on my throttle quadrant, but that's good now. Okay, ComNav ADF radio set, so let's go on 1228. Or actually, what's the... need to be on CTAF here. What's the tower? Oh, that's great. Alright. Let me look it up in vpilot. .ctaf, Kilo Mike India Alpha. 118.3. Alright, let's go on 1228 first, and then 1183, and then we put 1228 in the standby. And here we put good old 1215 in there. Fantastic. I guess we can skip the ILS for the takeoff. I'm not gonna come back. Are the doors closed? Can we see that here actually somewhere? Not. Oh, no, go away, please. Do we have live weather? We do. Do we have a door indication? Maybe up here? I don't see any. Anyways, APU is online, so let's put the APU gen on. That triggered something. And I guess we can switch off the ground power if that didn't already happen automatically. So let's pick up the pace a bit. Door management. Let's close all. Yeah, I guess we can prepare for pushback. Yes. Alright, pre-flight checklist. Oxygen tested 100%. Not really, but let's test it. There we go. Rest should be fine. And also up here I just saw the gauge, crew oxygen looking good. Navigation, transfer and display switches normal in auto. Which ones would that be? Oh, that was up here, wasn't it? Yeah, here, normal, 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 and display on auto. Alright, let me plan the pushback real quick, and then we'll continue with the checklist, and then we head off. Alright. Window heat is on. Pressurization mode selector is on auto. Flight instruments heading 0902, runway heading, and altimeters 3010. They're displaying the same. Yeah, G6, calm down. Parking brake is set, engine start, levers are in cutoff. So, in that case, flight deck door and windows are closed, air conditioning packs off. Also we can put the APU bleed online. Packs off, anti-collision light on. The facade checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Is it locked though? And where was the locking? Oh here, flight deck door in up. Oh. Alright. Fuel. We have 27.4 in pounds abbreviated in total, and the pumps are all on. Windows, no, sorry, passenger signs are on. The windows are locked. Are they locked? What are they locked? No idea. They're closed. I didn't touch them. MCP V2 166 heading 092, altitude 5,000 feet, takeoff speeds V1. Oh, dude, I hate that it does this. I mean, it probably does it here because most people fly on the captain's side and therefore it leaves this one alone, but do not do this. Also, we have all this, we have it here. It wants me to remove the chocks, but ground connections. Oh, no, we don't have the chocks. Yeah, we have the chocks here. So go away. Leave me alone. FMC. So we have V1 148, we rotate 149, and V2 151. CDO pre-flight is completed, rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0. I guess the trim is... rudder trim is 0. Not sure where I would see that, but that looks good to me. Taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Well, not so much, but let's go over it real quickly. For the taxi, 8 right is up here, so we'll push back onto November, then probably onto Mike, and then Mike 1. Down here. Is it Mike 1? Yeah, should be. And for the takeoff, we follow the SID. Pretty simple. So runway heading, and then basically waypoint to waypoint. Right, anti-collision light is on, so we go for the pushback. Finally. Let me release the parking brake. There we go. And let's remove the chocks. And let me real quick just my push to talk. Oh no, I have the wrong yoke mapping. Hang on. That should be fine. Yep. Alright. Which position were we? Delta 44, I think. Yes. Anyone behind us? Doesn't look like it. So, Miami traffic, American 3316 pushing back position Delta 44, Miami. Let's remove the chocks. Alright, here we go. The Pan Am A300 just departed, but of course on 1228. And it was an American guy. He said on the V-Pilot it says he's based on in JFK, so it's crazy that that's still an issue. I don't get it. It's not that hard. Anyways. It's making this weird sound. That looks interesting. For some reason there's no weight on the nose wheel. And I guess that's the ramp line. So we only need ATC clearance if we go beyond that. Anyhow, let's start the engine. So throttles are in idle. Engine start, select, put them to ground. Not sure if you put both of them, but well, let's put them one by one. Let's start with engine 2. Right, engine start. Right engine. Dude, this... No. Parking brake, please. Hello. Jesus. Engine start, lever idle, run when 20 to 25% and 2. Oh, yeah, here we go. Let's fire up these CFM56s. Frame Gen having a field day with this engine. Alright, that's looking good. Not sure why that's in yellow, but we'll figure it out. So let's start engine 1. So start valve is open. And 2 is rising. To 25, so let's put that to idle. we go. So engine start selector off, and this one I guess should be here. After start, engine generators both on. Oops. Yep, like this. So APU gen is off bus, so we can switch off the APU. Probe heat switches auto if available, else on. On. Anti-ice is not required. Air conditioning pack switches to auto. APU bleed can go off. Isolation valve switch to auto. I guess. Yeah, that will be that position. Engine bleeds on, APU bleed off. Engine bleeds are on, APU bleed is off. Fantastic, APU off, flight controls free and full movement. And we missed the ramp agent, but everything should be fine there. Don't see the steering pin anymore. Isn't she a beauty?
Traffic, UPS 109, heavy approaching from the west. 4,000, approaching leg for ILS 9. Approach Miami.
Wow, we have a person talking on CTEF, but he's going to the other runway. So, flight controls. We have full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, and the rudder. Yeah, it's so twitchy again. Let me clear that. Alright. Full left, full right, neutral. All temps and pressure is looking good, but we don't have any indication for the flight controls, do we? Let me go system here. Oh, we do. Of course we do. So that looks good. That looks good. Spoilers. Yeah. Elevator and rudder. Yep. Lovely. Hydraulic. Also looks good. Perfect. So let's go back to the engines. Let's set flaps. Can I set flaps 5? No, I can't. Alright, let me put that like that. And can I arm the speed brakes? Because for some reason that doesn't work with my quadrant. I can pull them out, but I can't arm them. For some reason the arrow down is pulling them up. Yeah. Alright, cool. What else, what else, what else? Overhead, check no warning lights. That looks good. Let's test the CBR while we're here. Oh, hold 5 seconds. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Alright, that was good. And I think wasn't the testing panel in the max up here? It's all gone. But even better for us. That takes forever. Recall button pressed and checked. Which one's the recall button? Is it this one? Is it... What are you telling me? Press reset. Are you the recall button? Verify takeoff speeds. Why would I need to do that? Looking verified to me. Anyhow, after start checklist, generators are on, probe heat is on, anti-I is not required, isolation valve is auto. Engine start switches continuous, only with auto ignition. Well, don't know if we have that. It's quite an old airframe, so probably not. Recall checked, auto brake RTO, flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear. So taxi lights, transponder set and standby. So let's put on the taxi lights here. And the transponder set and standby. Why would I put it on standby? Let's just switch it on. Cool. Now, where are we taxiing? Over to Mike. And do we have... like a taxi chart. Yeah, like this. Oh, this takes forever. Oh no, November is next to us, so... Oh, Jesus. November is that one. Yeah, let's just go here, November 7 and Mike, and then over to Mike 1. Yep.
Miami approach GPS 109, have a show final runway 9.
And Miami traffic, American 3316 taxiing, runway 8 right via Mike, Miami. Cool. So, parking brake off. Clear right side. Left looking good as well. Let's check on the outside just to be sure. Yeah, no one is around us, so grab my stick for tillering. Still don't know why the center tank tells me config here. Well, we'll see. Maybe it's filled up to its upper limit. I don't know. Anyways, brakes are released. Let's give it some throttle. And we are rolling. Let's check the brakes. Oh, very sensitive. And take a right turn here. Left on to Mike. Right is clear. Slow down a little bit. Oops. Get at the wheel there, did I think? But that's looking very nice. Ugh, I don't like the frame gen. It makes everything twitchy and the shadows there. Let me actually hold short real quick here. Why are we... Jesus. It's not steering the way I want it to. Steering on its own. Why? Not sure. Anyways, let's hold short here just for a second. And let me check something real quick. Alright, let me turn off frame gen. Let's put that to 60. And also here, that one, let me put that to high. Maybe that helps a bit. Cool. Let's continue.
Miami traffic, UPS 109, have we vacated runway 9, taxiing the cargo ramp.
What the hell? Why on earth are these aircraft back? Jeez, how do they break the sim every time they update it? And again, look at this. Everything is back to ultra, ultra, ultra. I just changed the settings there. How on earth does that happen? I don't give a damn about rocks or grass. Alright, that should do it. My friend, who are you? Are you an actual person? Yeah. Okay, he's waiting for me. Why are you not talking? He is on the correct frequency. I can see it on Vatsim radar, but he's not talking. Cool. Love it. Alright. The nose wheel steering as well is very sensitive. But at least the shadows on are better. Alright, before takeoff, flaps set for takeoff. 5 degrees green light. Yep. Stabilizer trim is set for takeoff. MCP is set. We can, I guess, arm VNAV. Recall button pressed and checked. Still don't know which one it is, but I guess that one. No messages. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5, green light, stabilizer trim 5.25 units, was it? Yeah, doing good. Let's switch on the TCAS. Alright. Engine start selectors to continuous. Let's do that. Landing strobe on auto throttle arm. We can do that already. Here we go. This nose wheel steering is so twitchy. I don't know what's going on there. Dude, can you keep a distance? Miami traffic, American 3316, lining up runway 8 right at Mike 1 Miami. Alright, transponder TRI, weather radar on. Right, so let's put terrain and airports here. And weather on there, and also the traffic here. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Approach sector looking clear. This guy waiting patiently. At least the default runway textures in 24 look really good. Terminal buildings still look like warehouses, but yeah. Alright, let's set the parking brake quickly. Set, oops, the strobes. The landing lights. I guess we extend them, and the fixed ones can go on as well. Oh, we've got a set of 4. Oh, that's interesting, didn't know that. Alright, lights, strobe lights, auto throttle, transponder, weather radar, spoilers, not armed. Oh, okay. Takeoff config, brake with pedals and move throttles forward 50%. Verify no warning sound, no takeoff config. Alright, yeah, looking good. So let's arm the spoilers. Thrust 40% and toga. Alright, where are we going again? Later, right? Yeah. Miami traffic, American 3316 taking off 8 right, Clada 2 departure, American, sorry, Miami traffic. Alright. Parking brake off. There we go. Let's go then. 40%. And Toga. Toga. There we go. Log of config. Why? What's your issue? Why are you beeping at me? Stop it. Stop the beeping. Crap. What did I forget? We tested the config warning. Is the parking brake? No. Anyways, that's 100. Oh gosh. It's just perfect. And that's V1 and rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Alright, LNAV and gear. No idea what I forgot. Alright, arm, LNAV, VNAV, speed. I hate the trim sound, I really do. Or the sound of the trim wheel, rather. Alright, N1 LNAV, VNAV speed. That's more like it. And this guy's... The guy behind me, he's taking off now, but he still didn't say a single word. And he's on the right frequency. What's wrong there? We need to accelerate, so put the nose down, please. There we go. Beautiful. Beach here in front of us. Alright, let's go flaps up. Also, do these spoilers disarm themselves? I don't get it. We had the spoilers, we had the flaps, parking brake was off, so I don't know what its problem was. It's a bit difficult to get it in trim, I feel like, because now it's pulling the nose down again, and it's too much, so I trim up again, but then it's... Oh dear. Still bad place. Anyways, let's go in autopilot command. And let's go up to 20 for now. FMC speed, LNAV, VNAV out, I think that's right. Cool. So landing gear is up and off, put that in the neutral position, which is also crazy to me that in the 90s they still build a plane like that, or a landing gear like that. But it's kind of fun. Packs, auto, yes. Pressurization, check. Come on. Yeah, cabin altitude is slowly climbing, 500 feet per minute. I guess that looks good, but why aren't we climbing anymore? Oh, do I need to pull it, push it, something? No. There we go. Oh, N1, L, nothing of speed, okay. I guess N1 is the speed mode we have to be in. Okay, okay. Anything else? Anti-I is still not required. Engine start, select auto if available, else as required. Well, we don't need continuous ignition anymore, I think. It's probably... It's interesting that you have to do that. At least according to my checklist. I feel like that's only something you would do in heavy precipitation. Center fuel tanks off of low pressure. Well, we still got plenty in there, so we're good. Taxi runway turn off, lights off. Alright, taxi light, we can turn that off, and probably don't need these down here, these retractable ones, which I didn't even know existed. It's crazy. Why would you need 4 sets of landing lights? So yeah, let's retract them. Oh right, we have this thing here. Nope. Can we? Yeah, that's what I need to do. That's cool. But yeah, let's get rid of these. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds are on, packs are auto, gear is up and off, and flaps are up, no lights. After takeoff checklist. Hereby completed. Onto the ocean. Towards the Caribbean. Alright, how's ATC looking? Well, it wasn't too terrible for my first time in the 7.3 NG. Just the takeoff config warning wasn't really good, but everything else? Acceptable. ATC seems to be offline again. Ugh, that's a shame. Alright, that's 10,000, so the rest of the lights off as well. And then let's enjoy these views. How's it looking over there? Yeah, boring. So these views, still see a bit of the keys over there. And I will go to the restroom. I will be right back. Let's see, where can I... Is it this one? Yeah. Okie dokie. See you in a minute. Right, I am back. I also got myself a little something to drink and a little snack. Let's get rid of this, and I will quickly remove my yoke because it's a bit of a longer flight and this is quite in the way. Alright, yoke removed. Let's see where we are. Well, first things first, let's go over to 1228. Ooh, lovely, look at this. We could do some island hopping sometime to Guam or something with United. They have some crazy ops going on there. So let's go up to 33,000. How are we looking here? Got medley coming up. Could do our first fuel check there. Also transition altitude, so let's go standard. So we're passing 86. Yeah, that looks good. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm just noticing though, we're not draining the center tank. Draining the wing tanks. And it's going into the center tanks. It was below 9,000 pounds before, right? And it still has this config thing. Oh, right. Because I forgot the center tank pumps. Of course. There we go. Maybe that was the takeoff config warning, but I can't imagine that to be the reason for that. Anyhow, let's release the passengers. Let them roam around the cabin. So 10,000, lights off, passenger signs off, and then in cruise check the pressurization. Let's see how are we doing there. Yeah, looking fine, I guess. Do we have differential pressure somewhere here? Oh yeah, here. All right, the outer one is the differential pressure. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 6.2. That looks good. Anti-ice as required, passenger signs as required, center fuel tanks overflow pressure, cross feed check as required. Yeah, that's all good. Cool. Actually, it's much less complicated than I imagined the 732 to be. I mean, the Max, of course, prepared me for it. But this doesn't seem to be simulated. Yeah, before I even flew the Max, I was thinking, oh Jesus, that's gonna be it's gonna be interesting. But no, all good. Yeah, I guess. All right, so we have the weather radar here. Again, we have two selectors for the gain. I don't quite understand this yet. Left and right. No idea. And what is this thing? HGS. Oh, was that for the head-up display? Hello. That thing. IMC, VMC, I have no idea what that is. Glide slope, runway. Huh, I'll have to read up on that. That's interesting. Also, what I noticed that here there's a big ass projector that projects down to the head of the display. It is so huge. I've never seen this before. It looks funny. How do I get rid of this now again? There we go. Not really too big of a fan. We've got an island coming up. What do we have here? And some cloud returns on the weather radar, but nothing too bad, I would think. A bit to the right as well. So there were some things on the weather charts. There were some CBs coming into Miami here. That's probably at CBs up to 520, so that's for 18 UTC, so that's 1.5 hours ago. Yeah, but that's probably the remnants of that. And that's probably the... these are the islands that we are approaching right now. Damn, look at the color of the ocean, that's sick. Well, that doesn't look sick. What's going on there? Well, I think I know what the issue is with the settings. I think that's auto FPS. Yeah, that's overriding them. Alright, let me see if I can get in there. Also, let's get this terrain level of detail up, because that down there, that looks horrible. Why is it looking like that? Quite weird. Shouldn't be like this. I mean, I turned off frame gen, but still. Sure about the settings in auto FPS. It's a bit. Yeah, I'm not really finding what I need. So annoying. All right, now what I'm wondering is, well, first what this down here is. Look at this chrome livery, it looks so good. It's insane how good it looks. It's such a shame that they changed it, but I guess it looks a bit dated. Does it tell us here? Hello. Coldstown. Oh. The Bahamas. Look at that. And Nassau over there. Some interesting geography down there. Are we looking on the clouds? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Some over there. Nothing too bad. Just wondering what our optimal altitude is. Was it in the progress? It was not. Wasn't there a VNAV page, at least in the max, and there it was. Limit? Alright, what do we have? Init rev, route, climb, cruise descent, cruise maybe? There we go. I'm wondering now if they... Yeah, I feel like they put these three together to a VNAV page in the max, if I remember correctly. So our optimum would be 3.6. Yeah, I'm not sure why we are supposed to stay at 330. Wings maybe? Let's see. Settings. So that's 300. That's 340. Oh, God. Quite little wind, especially here in the second half of the route. It's just like 5 or 10 knots. Headwind until half of the route. Yeah, then it veers a bit, and then it's crosswind, and eventually tailwind actually, but it's so little it's basically doesn't even matter. And on 3.9 390, basically the same. So I think we can go up there. Let's go 3.5 probably. We have to pick. We're going eastwards, so we need to pick an odd level. But yeah, let's put in 350. Probably can step up to 370 even, after a while. Cool. Is that song over? Lovely. Looks so good. That wing flex. Very beautiful. As this view. Damn. Totally forgot we wanted to do a fuel check. Well, what better place to do it as here at BTAC. Did I have to start the elapsed time, by the way, myself? I probably should have done that, right? I totally forgot, as always. Yeah. Crap. Well, we took off roughly 25 minutes ago. So let's see. BTAC 27. Sounds about right. We should have on board 22.1 and we should have burned 5.4. So we've got 21.7, but also we are already a bit ahead of BTAC. And where do I see the burn? There was a switch for that here on the max. Not here. It still amazes me that it doesn't have any systems pages, basically. In the Airbus you have everything. APU, hydraulics, this, that. Here you have, or at least I haven't found it, you have nothing, basically. What's this? Cargo. It's for the cargo fire. They have no selectors here, sometimes they're here. No, nothing. It's the engine fire panel. Then you have this lower screen, basically only for the extended engine indications, which I feel like could also have fitted here. There's quite a lot of empty space, and that's also what makes me suspicious that there should be more, right? But we have only the systems page, we have the engine. Oh, we can put that up there. Ah, that's cool. Okay. Fuel flow. And we can only put the fuel flow there. Okay. But yeah, still, I mean, there's no new information now. It's cool to have it both there, but actually we can switch that off. So I guess I have to calculate the fuel used myself then. I mean, it's not that big of an issue, but still weird. Why is the yaw damper off again? Did that cause... maybe that caused the takeoff comfort point. Weird. I definitely switched that on. Oh, look at this. I was flying from Key West to St. Maarten already once, a few months ago. 1,000 to go. And I remember these views. Amazing. Nice. How's it looking on the ATC side? Bad. It's weird, nothing's going on. It's Friday evening and there's a few airports, a few departure sectors, but there's no radar at all over the entire US right now. Edmonton is online, Edmonton Center, but that's it. Barely any airports or centers. There's quite something going on in South America right now. Never been there. Anyways. So, we have reached our top of climb. 35,000 feet. How's it looking on the altitudes? Yeah, I mean, I guess we could go up to 370, but I guess we can also just stay here. What's it saying? Fuel at St. Maarten 11.7. Can I put in 370 in here just to check what it calculates? Calm down. Doesn't look like it. Let's keep 350 then. Here we go. Alright. FMC, speed, LNAV, VNAV, path. This island chain basically accompanies us more, just about halfway to St. Maarten. It terminates at the Turks and Caicos Islands. We should see a bit of the Dominican Republic on the right, Puerto Rico, and then at some point St. Maarten. In St. Maarten we probably only have the RNF approach, and I have no idea how to do that here, so that's going to be interesting as well. Oh. Why'd you do that? Right, so we have no stars. And we have RNF or VOR approaches. Hello, Oscar. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Alright, so let's see. So I think we're coming from Slugo, then we're flying to Eveki. And basically straight in. You're doing good, that's nice to hear. Are you flying as well? Hey, Webby in the house. You didn't miss it. Well, you missed the takeoff. But, that's alright. First time in the 737 PMDG. Lovely aircraft. How are we doing? I'm doing good. How are you, Webby? Oscar's doing fine as well. And we're flying. Where are you flying, Oscar? And Webby, what about you? Are you flying as well? You can now fly the Citation. Hell yeah. That's cool. Told you, practice makes perfect. Just stick with it long enough and at some point, no problem. Alright, Oscar going Geneva to Rome. Nice quick route, and Webby finishes flight. Where did you fly to, Webby? It's so interesting to me that you started out with the Citation, because objectively speaking I would say it's not the easiest first aircraft. But hey, you managed. Damn, that's a long flight. Didn't know it can do 5 hours. Citation X, max fuel. Oh, the Citation X! Oh, yeah, right. I misread that. Yeah, okay, the Citation X can do it. Yeah. Flying right below this layer of clouds here. It's interesting. This looks so nice, really. Three thousand and something. All right. Cortical miles. Haven't heard of these before. But yeah, you can go quite far with that. That's what's that? 5,000 kilometers, something like that. Even more, I think. 5,400. Lovely aircraft, yeah, I think so too. I don't have it, but especially the cockpit, I like that it's a bit more retro with the CRT screens and not just flat screens all around. And it looks super cool with these huge engines in the back. The cool thing about the private jets is you can fly so high up above all the other traffic. Kicking out of the game, that's weird. That shouldn't happen, but yeah, probably because of the PS5. I don't think it's optimized yet. Jesus, 51,000 feet, that's crazy. Crazy high. I mean, right now we're capped at 38,000. I think it can even go up to 40. The 37. That looks cool. The terrain down here. These little island chains. Cool. Very cool. So when are we supposed to land at St. Maarten? 21:47. Damn, almost 2 hours to go. What do you have here on the right? Town. Snug Corner Settlement. How cozy. Citation X and citation longitude, I was debating which one to get. Yeah, I can imagine. But the longitude I think is also default plane, so probably not as good as the Citation X. And I've heard really good things about the Citation X and the developer, so I think you made a good choice. Let's set up the approach. We don't have much to choose from anyway, so we have the RNF-10. And the Slugo transition. crazy the distance you can go in the 7.3, even 640 miles. I noticed it in the Max as well. This is just insane. Alright, so yeah, we were basically coming in from Slugo, Avaki, Lisor, and then straight onto the beach. I just need to see how... Oh yeah, sorry, Mapen. That's gonna be on this approach point. Yeah, here. There's the runway. I just have to see how to do that approach actually. Because... Well, I think for the ILS I would go VOR log and then approach. I guess in that case I only do approach. I'll look it up. You can customize the cabin food when the tray tables are out. You can give them snacks, lunch, or plated dinner. Do they have chicken tikka masala? Webby. When I want to type the ATIS in on the FMS stuff, AI ATC will not even give me the option to ask for it. Yeah, it's probably with the default ATC it won't work that well, I think, or I can imagine. That stuff that works really good with Vatsim or the add-on ATC programs, like say Intentions that we tried out in Greenland. It works with that, but with the default, I think it's yeah. No chicken tikka masala, so dumb. Yeah, what are they thinking? Yeah, I would write a letter to the the developers. Hey, please. You forgot something. It's really important. Alright, let me look up how to fly the RNF approach. What do we have here? That's not helping. You've landed 5 times in Madeira. Wow. How did you do? We're gonna go there, as I said. After this flight, I'm gonna fly back to Europe in a long haul from St. Maarten. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. Gonna do that off stream. I don't know what to talk about for 10 hours. And then basically we're set to go to Madeira. What's that over there? That looks crazy, like a snake almost. Scattered little islands, okay. Looks fun. What a beautiful machine. Let's see, can I do this? I can. Oh, that looks interesting up there, these rolling clouds almost. Yeah, the ocean looks super cool here. Well, it's a Caribbean, so it better look that way. Ah, you land on the other side, okay. Well, that's difficult enough as it is. It's also not the easiest approach in there. But that circling approach, I'm scared of that. That's I think I've only done it once. Alright, I found a Reddit post. Apparently there are 3 ways to do an RNF VOR-log approach. LNAV, VNAV. Then LNAV vertical speed. And IAN. So LNAV, VNAV. Before passing the final approach fix and in VNAV path, put the minimums on the MCP. After passing the final approach fix and at least 300 feet below the missed approach altitude, set the altitude in the MCP altitude window. Disconnect at minimums or when enough visual reference is made. That sounds complicated. LNAV vertical speed before the final approach fix at an altitude hold. Set the minimums on the MCP. 0.1 miles before the final approach fix. Set the required vertical speed on the MCP. 300 feet at least above minimum. Set the missed approach altitude in the MCP. When enough visual reference is made, disconnect the autopilot and cycle the flight directors to avoid wrong commands and have guidance on the go around. And the IAN is flown like an ILS. Set the final approach fix altitude in the MCP and then when inbound, select approach. That's what I was thinking about. It will give you a glide path and FAC. What's that? This is an option on the NG. All the Maxes have it. Well, let's see then if we do have these this option. Landing at St. Bart's landing challenge hard. Best I got was 600k. It's easy, super easy. Yeah, I haven't been there either. There's so many cool airports I need to go. All right, let's stop that. And let's see. Do we have this IAN thingy? Where would I see that? Options, simulation. Probably not here. Yeah, no. Performance. It's crazy what you can set in here. There's so many settings. Alright, aircraft. Can we go to this place? Oh. So, what's it called again? IAN. Show water and cyan. Oh, we're 700. Oops. Let's get out of here. So if I click yes, should appear then, no? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we'll keep that. I want to see the islands. Do you recommend an aircraft that can fly from London Stansted to New York non-stop and is a business jet? London, New York. The Citation X cannot do that? I think that should... Yeah, well, if you had issues already when going to the Azores, then probably not. I feel like the Longitude probably should be able to do it, but... there's not really many long-range business jets in the sim. Should go to London Stansted, London City, St. Bart's, and Maarten, Madeira. Well, St. Maarten we're going today. St. Bart's probably not in a long time. London City, yeah, that's a crazy approach. Stansted, what's special about Stansted? Oh yeah, Madeira, we're going there, don't worry. maybe Sunday. Or next week. It can't even make it to Bermuda. No, I don't know really. I mean, right now there is some version of a Gulfstream. I keep seeing liveries on FlightSimTO, but I think that's just some freeware. Not sure how good that is. Oh, Stansted is your local airport. Okay, that makes sense. And there's a Bombardier Global in development by Any Builds, but this will still take some time. So I don't think there is a true long range jet. I mean, you have like this. Jesus. Almost spilled a full glass of Coke over my keyboard. This year also comes as a BBJ option, so Boeing Business Jet. Or the default max in the sim. But that's more an airliner than a business jet. But yeah. So let's see. What else we have here? Heat tops. Default heights. Actually, let's get rid of the head-up display. That thing probably is so old that it didn't have it anyways. And also give me... Yeah, there we go. Why is it clicking now? Okay, I don't like the sound. We keep that. Flight test package, that's so cool. No option here. We'll just try it. We probably can do a visual approach anyways. The last time I went there it was crazy thunderstorms. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, eastwards is always it's always a tailwind due to the jet stream, and the flights to Europe usually they are about 1 hour shorter than the flights from Europe to America. And damn, 150 hours, that's not bad. Grinding the sim, huh? Let's keep ourselves a bit busy. Hazard beacon. Never seen that before. What are our minimums? Alright, 700. In 2 months, yeah, it's a lot actually. I mean... Yeah, sure, you have these long flights like London to the Azores, but still, it's not bad. 700 was it, right? Yeah. Hang on. Yeah. And you had 1/4 of fuel left, so like 1/4 of the full capacity, because I imagine that's quite a bit, no? Oh, here we go. What a weird system is that? Why can't I just click that? They have some interesting solutions here at PMDG. There we go, 700 set on both sides. Did max fuel takeoff, okay. Yeah, I imagine it was heavy because, I mean, usually you only take with you how much you need exactly. But when you just put a full tank, then yeah. V1 was like near the end of the runway, and Stansted runway is not that short at all. Damn. Well, V1 itself probably was quite early on your takeoff run, because that's the speed where, if you have an engine failure, that's the latest speed where you can abort the takeoff and still stop within the runway. If you go over V1 and then you have an engine failure and then you decide to stop, then you will overrun the runway. So that's why that speed exists, to know, okay, can we stop or do we need to go? Even with a failed engine, then you have to take off and you go in the air. But yeah, I guess what you mean is your rotation speed. It's around 148. Yeah, that's fast. How long is the runway at Stansted? Let's see. What's the code for Stansted? Echo Golf. I know that's Heathrow. That's Gatwick. That's City. This maybe? No. Alright, let me Google that. London Stansted Airport. Echo Golf Sierra Sierra, of course. We have, yeah, 3 kilometers. That's quite long. Did you take off into the wind or did you have a tailwind? Because that also can affect it quite a lot. Crazy how many islands there are. They just don't stop. They keep going and going. Some here, some there, some here. A few there. There's one. A few over there. Oh, very also. Look at this. Let's head out for a second. Look at these fellas. Hello. He looks a bit creepy, but yeah. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? What are you reading? Echo Evolution. Oh, an A300 over here. Bearing an image of Earth on the aft body and the words "powered by SAF" emblazoned beneath the fuselage. Nice. What are you doing? Playing? Got any games on there? Dude, you look so creepy. Enjoying your can of Coke. They've seen better days. But yeah. Also, let's close this. You peasants, stay back there. And you peasants, stay here. Let's make some coffee. Also, let's close that. You took off on the left side of the runway. I don't remember the 04, I think. Yeah, that's 04. Well, remember always to take off into the wind, so you have a headwind, because that helps you. How's my coffee looking? Would be cool if water was coming out of there. That would be crazy. Yeah, the passengers. Finally, the passengers. Yes, I do. Guy staring at the tablet on the home screen for 1 hour straight. Yeah, must be very interesting to him. Yeah, that's from GSX now, so there's a ground service add-on that I have. So it's not the default passengers, but yeah, it finally works. And now they're actually gone because I have the cockpit door closed. So as soon as I close the cockpit door, it thinks that I'm in the cockpit, and then it deletes these to save on resources. And also we can open the lockers here, the overhead bins. Quite cool. In one of them there is even an Easter egg, but I don't feel like checking them all out. Also we could... right, yeah, we can... could actually select the lighting, but we're gonna do that another time on a night flight or something like that. The AI ATC gave me that. The AI pushback talk so bad. Let me push back the terminal. Yeah, it's... I wouldn't even bother, to be honest, with the AI ATC. They are so broken, they don't make sense like 90% of the time. It's insane. What's that down there? Is that supposed to be a cabinet? Where's your trash cans? Don't have any trash cans? Oops. Usually we had trash cans here on the side. But yeah, on a flight like this, with the service done, you would sit here, talk to your purser, try to enjoy your sandwich that you brought with you. Then people running in and out of here all the time, trying to get into the cockpit because they think it's the restroom. Then actually want to go to the restroom, but it's locked. Yeah. Alright. And it's having some issue with the curtains, it seems. Oh well. Let's get back in there, I have my coffee. Oh, also, I wanted to try out the observer seat. It's a friggin' transformer. Oh, also forgot to hang my coat, of course. That's so funny. So oxygen works as well. Lovely. What's that? Data load selector. Alright, that's good. How do I get rid of you? Please? Oh, no, close that. Friggin' origami just to get the observer seat out. Crazy stuff. Oh, also forgot to put my bag here. That's cool actually, that they built in so many little Easter eggs. Airplane's so expensive, Ireland in-game. Yeah. I only bought this on a discount now for $50 because normally it's $77, I think. And in the in-game marketplace it's even more expensive, I think. I think like 80 euros or something like that. Ooh, we have some traffic. 20 miles next to us. I see nothing. Looking at the Cessna longitude, it's like 15 quid, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you have the Citation X now, I would just leave it at that. I think we made a good choice there. So next to us we have American 3159 going from San Juan to Dallas. And behind him, southwest from San Juan to Tampa. This guy. What a beauty. Really. Really beautiful. Also, I just saw nothing. Damn it. I thought we had ADC in St. Maarten. But we're almost halfway there. Yeah, as I said, the global is in development, so maybe it will even come this year before Christmas. Hopefully. That's gonna be really interesting. And yeah, the FSR 300, yeah, that's not cheap. It comes with a lot though, and it's like you can place a full FBO, so an office with a hangar and everything on the map, or like on the airport, and in there you have your plane. It's crazy from what I've seen. And I suppose systems wise it's really good, I would imagine. Oh my god, what is it? What did you find? What sparked your excitement? A Challenger 350, really? Didn't know that. And that means it's probably not good, so don't get your hopes up. Hang on, let me check that out. Holden Sie ab. Einen Moment, por favor. There we go. So this is an unofficial marketplace site, but for 2020. But I guess most of the add-ons also are the same in 2024. So let's see, aircraft. Oh, Webby, here. I have the perfect thing for you to get from London to New York. You buy your 52 steel super yacht. You put that in the, what's it called, the Thames, the river in London. Then you row your boat out to the North Sea and over to New York. Easy. That thing for sure has the range. This bloody M scenery, this is so stupid. Oh, it says removed here. Anyways, jets, I guess. Let's see. Alright, that thing exists. Ah, here. Yeah, but while we look at this, look at the rating, 2.2 stars. And Sim Federation, I have never heard of them before. And that usually means it's not too good, because if it's good, you have heard of it before. I mean, it looks good, I guess. No idea if that's the real, if that's according to the real cockpit, but yeah, it looks good. I have seen worse. That's it. Features: highly detailed model, VR ready, 5 mission activities. If these are all the features you can put in your description, then that's not putting you in a good light. Alright, that's just the Wikipedia article. Yeah, I feel like that's probably not too good. If you're curious about add-ons like this. Oh, great. Hang on. Why is it... What the hell? There we go. That's better. If you're curious about add-ons like these, I would always first, before buying something, especially from the marketplace, check YouTube reviews, because there is a lot of crap on the marketplace. I would be very careful with that. What do we have here? Is these the Turk and Coconut Islands? Or how are they called? Here, Turks and Caicos Islands. Cockburn Town. Yankee Town. Oh, Providenciales. That's, I've heard of that. Must be a cool approach in here as well. And I think these are the last islands of this island chain, yeah. Then we have Dominican Republic over here. Then Puerto Rico, and then all that stuff starts. And to the left of us, nothing but water. I guess Greenland or Iceland is probably the next landmass. Yeah, maybe Newfoundland and then Greenland to our left. Well, let's see what else we can find on the marketplace, shall we? Not getting anything, but just looking. Okay, yeah. B390 looks nice. You need something like 4,000 miles. Yeah, let's see what do we have. Jets. Also, I'm considering getting the 707 because they have just updated it. It was super bad before. That's why it has so bad reviews, or such bad reviews. But they have updated it now, and it's supposed to be very good. So I'm really thinking I'm gonna get that. But it's super old, so probably difficult to fly. And the B390, yeah, you also have to be careful with that because it's made by Carenado, and they are known for creating very highly detailed add-ons in the visual department, but systems-wise they lack a lot. But yeah. And there's even... Oh, there's another longitude by Sim Federation. I thought that was only the default one by Asobo, but... And they sell a different version with the head-up display. Oh no, that's the latitude, sorry. Here they have the longitude with the head-up display. Well, that's a bit of a more extensive feature list. That looks cool. That looks really cool. Yeah, I mean, it looks good, but... And I guess you were looking at the Asobo one anyways, for 15 bucks. Or 20. Here we have the Citation X. Phantom probably also doesn't have a range like that. What do you think of an F-14? Over there. Maybe that gets you over there. And what on earth is this? It's just another stupid AI developer in huge air quotes. What about that? Transatlantic in a wingsuit? Yeah, the PC-24 is nice, but I haven't flown any of these Yeah, here. It's also default MSFS2024 plane. What on earth is this? It's just a 350 with another wing slapped on top of it, is it? Challenger... yeah, 370, of course. Jesus. They really put everything on the marketplace. Hell nah. Ooh, Jetstar. Forgot that exists. Yeah, that's it, I think. So you'll have to wait for the global. What do you have in the airliner department? Nothing too exciting. I'm also really thinking about this one, the 727. It's just such a good looking aircraft. Oh well, how are we looking on the ATC side? Nothing, sadly. Probably gonna cross path with that southwest. When Global comes out, I'm gonna buy it when some tutorials come out. Yeah, why not? I mean, usually every developer also has some form of manual and tutorial. Oh. Oh my god. I didn't know it could do that. I mean, it makes sense, but that surprised me right now. Didn't do that on purpose. Funny. What do we have down here? Nope, sound. Imagine living there. Alright, it's just a blurry blob, but I think there's a city on there. And that can definitely fly London Stansted to New York. Yeah, for sure. The Global, for sure. Probably even way further than that. Just adjust the stream title there. There we go. I think it's the 7500, yeah. Or the 7000 maybe. Let's see. What do we have here? Aircraft development update, maybe there. It's a cool picture. Oh yeah, the A380 also in development. Okay, thank you very much. Yes. Damn, I mean, yeah, it looks super cool. It will be a great aircraft, probably, but that's enough for the... Oh yeah, here it is. As one chapter begins to unfold, another one is already taking shape, and then they posted this. So, Hotel Bravo, Juliet Foxtrot X-Ray. What's that? A 6000. Alright, but still should be... let's go English. Specificaciones. 6000 range. Yeah, 6,000 nautical miles. It's got the second highest range of the... Oh well. Of that part of the family. Not over 50 pounds. I don't think it will be over 50 pounds because... I think it will be like 40 maybe, because the other airliners of any builds are relatively affordable. The TriStar is 50 pounds, I think. Double Citation X? I mean double or... Jesus, landing distance, not even 700 meters, that's crazy. What about the 7500? Yeah, it's just a bit shorter. And that thing can fly... Wow. That's a crazy range. Cessna's not a luxury brand, so they keep stuff cheap. Well, not sure if you could see it that way, but I suppose. So here. Yeah, the TriStar is 40 pounds. I think that's without VAT, but still, and the 340, 45 pounds. I missed the 340 sale twice now because I really want it, but I don't see myself paying that much because in euro it's even more. Yeah. And on top of that comes tax, so it's like 60 euros. So I mean, it's worth it, I think. But right now I just don't have that kind of money because I just bought the PMDG and I will buy the 220s sometime this year when it's available off the marketplace or outside of the marketplace and it's a bit more stable. And then the Bluebird 757 comes out. I really want to have that. So the 340 needs to step down in that list of priorities because it's basically a 330 with 2 more engines. So, and we already have a good 330 and also PMDG 747. Probably not this year, but at some point. Expletive? You mean expensive? Dude, you're writing. It's insane. But yeah, so if we go back to pound. Oh, British pound sterling. Okay, sorry, fine, sir. Yeah, I mean 40 pounds for the TriStar, and that's a full-on airliner. So the global, I'm pretty sure it will be like 30 pounds maybe. Pretty sure that will be less. But yeah, that thing. At some point, you just have to get this. I mean, look at this. It's iconic. All right, what's going on here? Oh, we're meeting our friend soon. I think you can see the Dominican Republic over there. Yeah. Dude, this aircraft, it's just so beautiful with these eyebrow windows especially. This makes it look so old school and the shape of the nose and everything, but then you have the winglets and these elegant lines and it's crazy good looking, really. Jesus, this chrome or polished bare metal is... Can't get enough of this. Really. I'll enjoy flying this some more if it just weren't for the yoke, because it really gets in the way all the time. It's a bit annoying, and setting it up, it's just with the side stick, I just have it behind my screen, and whenever I need it I just grab it, put it in front of the screen, and there it is. But well, can't fly a Boeing with a side stick. And here he comes. 1,000 feet above us. It's gonna pass us about 6 miles to the left of us. Don't see him yet. Oh no, he's below us, right? Yeah, it's minus. Oh, there he is. Can only see the contrails. I hate that. You have to be so close to other aircraft to see him in flight. It's so annoying. I feel like it's even worse in 24 than it was in 2020. Annoying. So next waypoint is 80 miles away. I guess we can do another fuel check then. But for now... sit back, relax and enjoy the flight. What's that? Some kind of reservoir? Coaxial control shaker. You're telling me that's the stick shaker? Nope. What happened? Ah. Crazy. Dominican Republic right there. Let's go back into orbit. It's a bit of a shame that it's tilted. I guess it aligns with the aircraft's pitch angle. But hey, it's free, so we won't complain. So, what else can we do to pass the time? There's a 747 crossing or flying past us. JetBlue behind us. A lot of people flying to Puerto Rico. But there's nothing going on. Okay, there's some centers now online there, but what's that? DLR. Air BOGO, $1. Virtual airline. Nice. Concorde from Paris. 2 of them actually. We have here A380 from Heathrow. Nice. Landing in St. Maarten should be in about 1 hour, I think. Oh no, what happened here? What's wrong? Ah, Jesus. Okay, here we go. So it's 20:47 now, and we're landing in St. Maarten. No, short. Yeah, 1 hour and 2 minutes. So half an hour till, no, 40 minutes till top of descent. Yeah, we almost have it on the map here. And yeah, quite a few Atlantic crossings actually. I do have the 380, yes, but I've never flown it before, and it's quite heavy on performance. We can try it out, I guess, in a stream, but yeah, I've never flown it yet. I mean, it's an Airbus, how hard can it be? But I'm more worried about the performance, that it will kill my PC basically. And it wouldn't really feel right to fly it on a short-haul flight. I mean, where would I fly it within Europe? I mean, it would make sense maybe Frankfurt to Heathrow or something like that, but even then, that's 2 airports that are so heavy on FPS, plus an aircraft that's heavy on FPS. I don't think that's gonna work, honestly. I would love to take it long haul, but I'm not gonna do a long haul stream for now. That's just... Oh, we have an Accra center. Never seen a center online apart from South Africa. And 1 aircraft is flying within his airspace. We need to go to Africa. I've seen some streamers flying in Africa a bit, and it's such an underrated continent, and it's just not in our system that this exists, such as South America. As Europeans, this basically Africa and South America don't exist for us, basically. So it's a shame, really, because especially South America, also with the Andes, there's some beautiful landscapes, and of course in Africa as well. The 330 can land at Madeira, right? Yes. I think TAP Portugal has brought it to Madeira a few times. Actually, I just read an article of some aviation news site that a Boeing 787 operated by the Saudi government just landed at Madeira for the first time. So yeah, you can bring long-haul jets in there. You're heading to Bermuda, then St. Maarten, then heading back to Europe. Oh, that's quite the trip. And bring long-haul jets in there. But yeah, finish line is in sight for us. I think somewhere near next to Puerto Rico we're gonna start the descent. Yeah, for real. Wait, let me show you. It's a German news site, but oh, that was cool. Here, that's in Madeira. Like long haul flights, you can sit at most times. You can sit whenever you want when you're flying, right? I guess. But yeah, I mean, I like them too because it's something different and you get to see different parts of the world. But they're so long, but also, I mean, you can do whatever when you're flying, even on Vatsim. Most of the time there's no ATC, you can just do the dishes, do the laundry, other chores. Sometimes I even go get groceries and just check Vatsim radar on my phone if a controller comes online and I need to hurry to get back. But yeah, I'm not sure if an A380 can land at Madeira. They'll probably break the runway on the other side where it's on stilts. But yeah, it looks crazy bringing a plane like that in there. And I don't know where it came from. I mean, it's from the Saudi government, so maybe from Saudi Arabia, but oh no, from Faro, so from Portugal. Oops. Yeah, A33. Here, A330 Neo into Madeira. I mean, the landing's probably not the issue. The runway is relatively long. Yeah, nice the runway is relatively long, but you land basically at your lowest possible weight, more or less. But for the takeoff, that's when it's going to be interesting, because then you're limited for the weight. So you probably can't take off with a full tank in a in a heavy aircraft like that. You can only go shorter distances. Oh, that's look at this crab angle. Jesus Christ. And pull it over. Nice. It's right on the center line. It's crazy how pilots manage to do that. Insane. Yeah, Madeira is definitely a rare sight. I wonder if this just was a training flight, or because why would they go with an A330 there? È spettacolo. Yeah, I mean, the narrow bodies you have every day, basically. A few ATRs here and there from Binta. 320, 737 is standard, but wide bodies, they are really rare. What's interesting to me, United Airlines, I think they started this summer flying there from New York, but I think they probably used the A321neo because... Or maybe the 757? Because I can't imagine them getting anything else in, and especially out of there. Are we looking there? Ooh, 5 miles to Calto, so we can do a fuel check. Actually, let's do it... When we cross Calto, let's do it direct, like to Jets. Save ourselves 1 or 2 minutes. So, Calto. Here we are. When did we depart? Roughly 1 hour and 41 minutes ago. So that's right on there. We're supposed to have 14.6 in the tanks and supposed to have burned 12.9. We have 14.7 in the tanks and I still don't know how much we burned. I could do the maths, but I'm not interested. We have what we need to have, so that should be alright. Alright, let's go. Jets. Oh no, hang on. So, jets. In here, please. Yes. Yeah, with the beam points, why not? Alright. I think it saved us 1 minute. Not sure. And I think it saved us a bit of fuel, but yeah, whatever. We take what we get. Mike, hello. How you doing? You wanna go 737 in the sim, but it's so pricey for me. Yeah, you just missed the PMDG sale. They had a birthday sale a few days ago. It was $29. No, sorry, 29% off. That's why I got it, because for me it's too expensive as well. Oh, you got the 777 on sale. Okay, never mind then. But yeah, I used the sale as well. I would have loved to get the triple as well, but that would have been too much, so maybe next year. Heathrow plane slots are going for 80 million. Damn. They make a lot of money at that airport, I believe. Let me see if I can find images of the United planes at Madeira. Let's go here. What was it? LPMA. That's it. Oh, there's even a picture of this one. For the first time ever, Madeira Airport is receiving a 787 Dreamliner. Is here for testing. And it's expected to arrive with Saudi Arabia's Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman and his entourage next Thursday. Huh. Interesting. The visit was cancelled due to the alleged lack of privacy. Cool. On Heathrow Live, you could see plane after plane after plane landing in a line. Yeah, it's insane. These huge airports, the amount of traffic they get there is it's just crazy. My mouse wheel is so broken. Here we have the 330. I don't see anything from United though. Maybe they cancelled it, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure they did start. Oh yeah, here we go. With the MAX even? What? This is just wrong. This is wrong. This doesn't feel right. With the MAX to Madeira. What's the range on that thing? Controller must be on the edge. On edge, yeah, definitely. Oh, it's not even that long. It's 6:20 block time, but that's eastwards. What's the other way around? 7:40. So 7:30 flight time. That can fly to Madeira, yeah, apparently. I was surprised myself. I mean, they've been taking the max up to Greenland as well, but I feel like that's a bit less of a distance. But to friggin' Madeira at a max is... That shouldn't be happening. That's not right. That's... Nah. I refuse. I refuse to accept this. It's just crazy. Yeah, 3:30. That's insane. Holy moly, yeah, indeed. Indeed, Webby. Holy moly. Let's see, can we filter like that? Here we go. Yeah, they bring in the max all the time. That's so silly, really. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be a thing. Also, imagine working that flight, especially as a flight attendant. 7.5 hours in that thing over the ocean. No thanks. Today history is made after the Declaration of Independence in the USA, blah blah blah. For the first time, United Airlines landed in Madeira, first North American company to make direct flights from the US. 3 times a week. Oh, they started last year, even. Absolutely crazy. Aaron posted it on YouTube. Who's Aaron? Have you seen the... Oh, yeah, that's F Herald. Yeah. It's a really good webpage. Delta 330 near London. Lavatory problems. What were the problems? Aircraft burned off fuel and landed safely on Heathrow's... What? From Paris to Seattle. Right, there's 2 options here. Either one of the passengers did things to that toilet that made it impossible to continue the flight with smells, or there was an issue that affected all of the lavatories or enough of them to actually make them divert because they didn't have enough lavatories left for the rest of the passengers. Actually, when you have, for example, on a 320, you have 3 lavatories. I think when 2 of them are broke, you can't take off. It's not allowed because you need to have at least 2. 7 hours in that, no premium economy or business class, and a small ass aisle, I would die. As long as I've done is 5:30. They have business class actually in the 73. In the US, it is very common to have a business class in the narrow bodies. Unlike Europe, I mean we have it, but it's not a real business class. Come on. Hang on. Let's go that way. Why is it so slow? So here on the max, for example, max 8. There you have a proper business class. They call it first, but it's a proper business class with 2-2 layout, and then you even have economy plus, so more legroom. I don't have an image, sadly, but let's see. Yeah, here you go. But yeah, back there for 7.5 hours, no chance. Yeah, actually it was a A318. They had 2 of them, and they went from London City to New York non-stop, I think. Or actually, to New York, I think they needed to refuel in Shannon, but on the way back they went non-stop. But yeah. Well, I'm paying like 8k max 1k. I think actually, well, yeah, business class tickets are expensive as hell, but I think for a flight like that it's probably 2 to 3k, which is still so much money. GG's to my legs, they're gonna be numb. Yeah, especially when you're a tall person. Like I'm 186 tall. It's like, what is it, 6 feet 1? Something like that. Even on a short haul flight on a low cost carrier, my knees hurt so much. It's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom once more, and then we can see where we're at with the descent and prepare everything. See you in just 2 minutes. Okie dokie, I am back. The longest flight I've been on IRL was probably to LA. I worked on that flight, Frankfurt LA. That was like 11 hours, 12 hours, crazy long. I didn't enjoy that. And in private, or like as a passenger, I think that was to either Seattle or Vancouver, which is both basically the same length. Also like 9 hours. Yeah. It's a lot. Caution. What caution? Fuel. Oh, center tank. Alright. Why only... There we go. Okay. Center tank is empty, so the pumps go off. And we see the finish line. Top of descent up there. Let's decrease range a bit. Yeah, top of descent in 80 miles, 80-ish. And that should be Puerto Rico. I think actually... So to Vancouver I did fly business class, actually. And to Seattle I think that was economy, but I had like an exit row, so I had all the legroom I wanted. And also that was with the company I worked for, so I knew some of the cabin crew, and so yeah, I had some perks on that flight, like basically whatever I wanted to eat and whatever I wanted to drink. Yeah. But also I had to do a deadhead flight once. That means basically as a crew you position somewhere else. So we flew to Calgary, I think. I had an active duty flight to Calgary. But I think it was the last flight of the season or something like that. So that meant that the crew that was already in Calgary, they took the flight back. And then there was no other flight for us to fly back. So we flew over to Seattle with WestJet. And from there, we hitched a ride on the Condor flight that goes regularly from Seattle. They fly all year long. So, and I went premium economy there, and it was a night flight, so I was in that seat most of the time. It was... I did not have a pleasant experience there. And yeah, business class, but I am not rich at all. I was just lucky that I was working for an airline, and you get cheaper tickets. You get standby tickets. So that means they cost only a fraction of the price. But the drawback is you don't know if there's space for you. If the flight's fully booked and there's no free seat, you can't come, or you can't fly. Only when there's a free seat, then they take you aboard, or otherwise you have to take another flight. And that's the drawback. But on the other hand, tickets are like 10% of the regular price sometimes, especially business class tickets. From Frankfurt to Vancouver, I think I paid 300 euros, business class. Would have been 10 times that if I paid the regular price. But also there were only 2 seats left, so I was lucky that I could fly with them. Alright, see you soon. Okay, so top of descent in 80 miles. Let's see where we actually want to go down. Why is it doing that? So we don't have a star as we said, we only have the RNAV. We're coming in at Slugo. So it's 31 miles from Slugo to Avaki, and at Avaki we'd like to be at, well, let's say 3,000. And right now we're at 35, so we need to go down 32. Times 3 is 96, make that 110 to give us some space to slow down. So 110 miles before Avaki, we want to go down. Let's see if we can make that fixed page work. Avaki. Yep, there we go. Wasn't too hard. Alright, so we start the descent. Yeah, I guess we can start it at the top of descent. That's basically the same. Cool. I will try to record the landing. I have downloaded some different flight recording tools, so we'll see if they work. But yeah, I want to see that landing. That's for sure. Yeah, a second to close the window. Alright. So, let's see. Anything special about this? I don't think so. So, 8 is Juliana approach, Juliana Tower, but there's... Is there something in the meantime? There's nothing, but I just got a message from Auto ATC. San Juan Center advises cross Lugo at and maintain flight level 110. I guess. Go away, go away. Good data. It doesn't tell me where it thinks we're gonna cross Lugo. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're gonna start the top of descent. Or other way around. We're gonna start the descent 110 miles from Avaki, which is 30 miles from Slugo, so we're gonna start the descent 80 miles from Slugo, meaning in 80 miles, divide that by 3, that's 23, gives us 120. Yeah, cool, that's about right. Now, airport elevation 14 feet, so that's good for the pressurization. We can leave everything as it is. Missed approach climbing right, turn to 4000 direct on bed and hold or as directed by ATC. So yeah, should we mess up the approach or the landing, go around to the right, technically to on bed, which is somewhere around here. Obviously we're not going to do that, we're just going to turn around, fly a circuit and then try again. Curious to see if these hazard beacons are actually there. We probably don't see them during the day anyways, but... yeah. What's up, Wavy? I said that I will try to record the landing here. Or did I forget to unmute me? So, no, didn't. Yeah. Forget that. What else? 3 degrees descent angle. Let's check the weather. Didn't do that yet. Alright, 20 minutes old, 090 with 17 knots. Good visibility, scattered at 1700, 31 degrees. Good H1017 Nozick. Write that down real quick. So, 090 with 17. 10 kilometers or more, scattered at 017. 31 degrees and 25 on the viewpoint, so yeah, a few clouds. Yeah, it actually makes sense that we have a few clouds up at 1700. Actually, when the dew point is 25, that means the air needs to cool down 6 degrees for clouds to form. 6 degrees means 3,000 feet, so technically the clouds should not form below 3,000 feet, but they say apparently there are clouds below that, but yeah. Anyways, that's theory. Reality seldom equates theory. And Nozick. Wonderful. Overlooking. Puerto Rico over there. Looking good. Nice. Cool. Top of descent coming up. $20 to go. What else? What else? What else? Landing performance. We could do. Also, regarding the wind. Oh yeah, it's basically directly on the nose. We're approaching from 09 at 6 degrees, and the wind is coming from 090, so directly from the east. And that's right on the nose. So all good there. Is the newest one short? What do you mean the newest one? The newest what? What did I talk about? What's that bank angle? Jesus Christ. Damn. Trying to kill us. Set the limiter to 25 degrees, right? Yeah. Your YouTube channel. Can you rate landing? Sure. Yeah, we still have 1 or 2 minutes. Let's see, Wabby. Love your profile picture. Damn, didn't know you had quite the following. Let's see. A bit high. It's okay, as long as we see a red one. Alright, looking good. Oh, the short. Yeah, never mind. That one is short as well. Or is it a different one? Hang on. Oh, it's the same landing though. What's the quality so good? Oh, kiss the runway then. It is the same, right? Yeah, that was good. I mean, here it looks a bit steep, and you were high in the beginning and now you're low in the approach, so you descended at quite a steep angle, I think, but the flare and the touchdown, you're pretty much centered, so it's good. Very nice. Good job. Right, and we need to go down, so let's go down to 12,000. It's already retarding the thrust. Is it descending on its own? Right now we're just slowing down. VNAV, speed. There we go. I haven't quite figured that out yet. Because I can't push or pull this. I mean, sure, I could go level change, but if I want to stay in VNAV, surely the way to go can't be to disengage and re-engage it, right? One of your best? Yeah, they look pretty good. Came from Madeira and PS5 graphics, yeah. Let's clear the fix page. Alright, so oh, okay. Apparently, before top of descent, we need to pre-select the altitude, and then it will go down on itself, I think. Yeah. Anyhow, let's calculate. So landing. Runway 10. Flap 30. Let's try flap 40. Packs on, anti-ice off, import the weather. 090 with 17, 31 degrees, and whatever 1017 hectopascals is in inches of mercury. Probably that. Alright, let's see it. That's cool. We have a 300 feet displaced threshold. Landing distance, blah blah blah, VREF. Oh wait, that's landing dispatch, landing en route. Oh, hang on. Yeah, of course. Landing weight. Ooh, crossing some lines here. Cool. Also, the wing is wiggling quite a bit. It's a bit windy up here, so let's seat the passengers. Yeah, I'll check it out soon when we prepare the approach order. Alright, landing weight. Approach ref. Gross weight 143.4. Is that the current? Yes, that's the current weight. Does it tell us the landing weight somewhere? Doesn't look like it. Alright. So we are supposed to land with... where was it? Here. With 11.6. We have got 12.1 now, so... yeah, let's go with 12. That should give us... well, let's go with 143. Flaps 40. Por favor. Hello. Yeah, thank you. No credit on the reverser, but we're going to use it anyways. Auto brakes. Let's go with auto brakes 2. Don't want to taxi down the whole runway if possible. Oh, that's cool. Down here. Required landing distance 6855, available 7.2. That's only 7,200 feet. 40. That's crazy. How did they get a freaking 747 in and out of here? I didn't know that. Okay, so there's a turn pad here, so I would love to get that. So let's try... wait, do we know where that is? How far down the runway? I mean, it's roughly 2/3 down the runway, so 2/3 of 7,000 is 2,300. No, that's 1/3. So 4,000. Yeah, let's try to go for 5,000 feet on the distance. So what do we have here? And with no, that's the highest. All right, we'll pick auto brakes 3, and then we'll see if we can manage. We will use the reverser, so we will have a. Oh no, technically no. It's gonna be the same. Yeah. Anyways, auto brakes 3. Should be fine. I'm always very low with my landings, but I always go from high to low. Landing London City is hard, no room for error, such a short runway. Yeah, London City is insane. And I just see some weather coming up there. London City really is insane with that 5.4 degrees, I think it is, glide path. Yeah, try to orient yourself on the puppy. So these red and white lights next to the runway. Also, let me get rid of the music real quick. These red and white lights next to the runway, the four lights next to each other. They tell you if you're high or low. So the more red lights you see, the lower you are. The more white lights you see, the higher you are. And ideally you see 2 red, 2 whites. So try to aim for that. And I was calculating the landing performance. So yeah, at first glance this looks very complicated, but basically up here we put in the airport details, so which airport we land. Airport name is useless basically here, but and then just the runway, and it puts the runway data in for us, but it's basically irrelevant for us. The runway length maybe, but yeah. Then the aircraft, basically how heavy we are when we land, which flap angle we want to use. Do we have our packs on or off, so the AC? Do we have anti-icing on or off? Because all that will affect our performance. And then the auto brakes is just how much do we want to decelerate. Do we brake manually? Do we want to have these different levels of deceleration? So yeah, and here we just put in the weather, then we calculate, and then it gives us our VREF, that's the speed above the threshold that we're gonna have. And then it's telling us the required landing distance, so we're gonna need 5,300 feet to come to a full stop, according to this. But we have 7,200 feet available. So yeah, and I want to aim for this turn pad because we're coming in here from the left and the apron is here. So we're gonna land, and I want to take this turn pad so we can turn around here and go back. Otherwise we have to go all the way to the back here, turn around here and go back. But actually I'm not even sure if this is still an active turn pad, because I think this is an old one that's no longer in use, but we'll see. Alright, let's go down further to 3,000. I think I see it up there. Yeah. I think that's the island. Alright. Let me reinstall my yoke. So, I'm excited for that landing. I hope I don't mess it up. All right. So we're coming in from Slugo here. What's the transition altitude? Do we have one? Or flight level? Oh, 6.5, okay. So we're coming in from here, and then we're going straight in there. I'll check it out after landing, maybe, because now it's getting a bit hectic in here. Alright, let's see. What was the VREF speed? 146. Approach VREF not select. Yeah, I'm on it. Calm yourself. So flaps 40. Oh, right. No. And 146. Put that in here. Alternate destination. I don't care about that. Approach. Yeah, that's it basically. How long till you land? I think 10 minutes maybe. So let's see on my checklist. We've got the minimums, nav, radios. You can see, do we have a VOR there? Not that we need it, but yeah, no, not really. I would like to have it though. That's 10,000. Let's put on the lights. Yeah, these should be enough. God, it's so beautiful. The aircraft is crazy. This livery is... can't get over it. It's so good. So we are in LNAV VNAV speed. Why are we in VNAV speed? I don't know. Anyways, center fuel tank off, cross feed, blah blah blah. Let's put the engine start switches to continuous. Yeah, it's so beautiful, delivery. I love it. And yeah, screw it. Let's go to... oh no, let's go to local pressure. 117. Here we are. Any traffic around us? No. Nothing, basically. It's a shame that we didn't have any to see. I could have sworn that someone would come online at this time, but yeah, can't have it all. So, descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude 0 feet. Recall check, auto brake 3. Landing data, VREF 146 knots, minimum 700 feet. Approach briefing completed, altimeters QNH 1017. Alright. EasyJet 737 livery, yeah, that wasn't the most beautiful livery. Damn, look at these lines of cloud there. So the airport is right there. You can even see the puppy lights already. Nice. Let me just see if I can... start the flight recorder. Let's see. Don's livery? What's that? Alright, think I've got the flight recorder set up. Oh, it even tells us where to decelerate. Nice. Alright, how do we do this now? Final approach fix altitude in the MCP. So what's the final approach fix? That's the initial approach fix. I guess Leesor. So 1700. And when inbound, select approach. If that doesn't work, we put the minimums on the MCP, so 700 feet, after passing the final approach fix, and at least 300 below the missed approach altitude. Set the altitude in the MCP altitude window. I don't get that. But we're in VNAV speed right now. I no understand. Well, let it do its thing. Also, I would really like to know what the VOR is called here. Or do they even have a VOR left? Yeah, they do. No. Yes? They have a DME. What's happened? What's that sound? Hello? Alright, time to start the recording. I don't get what that sound is. Google it. Alright, I will look it up later when we land it. Alright, let's okay, it's slowing down by itself. Let's see. How do I get... That's 113. No, it is a VOR, but it doesn't have a frequency, or is it 113.0? Oh yeah, that's it. Great. Let's give it a bit of speed brake. About to this 100 feet per minute. I'll try my best. Alright, airport. Runway is up there. Thank God that awful sound stopped. I don't know what that was. Missed approach altitude was 4,000, I believe. Nope. Yeah, 4,000. Okay, let's hit the approach button. We've got MCP speed, FAC, and glide path. Alright, that's it, yeah. Cool. We're accelerating a lot now to catch the flight path. Speed brakes. And 2500 checked, I would assume. Yeah, looking good. I would like to slow down. Let's go 180. Why is it telling me A? Let me slow down, please. Alright, let's give it flaps 2, 5, and let's throw the gear. 4,000 in the missed approach altitude. And let's give it 160. Or actually VREF 146. Flaps 10. 25. Way too late on the flaps schedule.
1,000.
Checked. Oh Jesus, what am I doing? Something's not adding up here. Oh no! Why is Reddit there? No! There we go. Thanks, Bobby.
Approaching minimums.
Alright, here we go. Flight directors off. Continue. Flight directors off. Oh, Jesus. Um.
500.
Oh my god, that's why. The bloody speed brake was still out. Ah, Jesus. Alright. Come on, go around, that's...
Airspeed low.
Yeah. Go around, flaps. Oh my god.
Traffic.
What traffic? Where's there traffic? Where's the traffic? Oh, come on, again? All the planes down there? Jesus. Butter incoming. No. I completely messed it up. I totally forgot about the speed brake. I don't know why, but we have to go over there. It'll be fine. We'll just do it again. And I completely forgot to say that we're here on Vatsim. Overshooting a little bit. Let's give it auto thrust. Let's stay at 180. And I think we can go flaps 2, probably. Let's go heading. But pull it over here. Autopilot. Something like this, yeah. This weird sound again. Ah, no. Panic. VNAV, please. Alright, screw it. Let's stay at 3,000. Apparently it wants to speed up, so... no, I should have done that way before. I was just forgetting about it, that they were still out. You have to arm them way before touchdown. Why does it want to accelerate all the time? Stay. Alright, also... Why is the bloody traffic there again? I don't want it. Alright, we're at 3,000, so let's see, where are we? Somewhere around here. Okay, let's go on the downwind. 96 plus 180 should be 286. arm the speed brake, it gives you a warning. That's weird. Shouldn't do that. Maybe you're not arming them correctly? I don't know. On that hold, check out targets. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Can we put it again? Route by this approach. Departure rather here. On F10. Execute. Do we have it? We have it. So we're going direct to Vatsim, basically. But we stay in heading. Alright, yeah, that's okay. Let's go flaps up though, that's a bit ridiculous. It stops the warning when I touch down and then on. Well, after touchdown you don't need to arm them anymore, right? It's just so that they deploy by themselves, so... Oh. So, speed brakes armed. Good. Alright, this approach never happened. Now we're approaching for real. I was just testing the aircraft. This can go down there. Jesus, the FPS in that animation, that was something. Alright. Oh, we have a vertical deviation bar here, I think. So let's go direct Vatsim. Execute, and let's go LNAV. Can we arm VNAV again? We can, but it wants to go... I don't like that. We're going... Can I go speed? I don't want to go that fast. Alt hold, maybe? There we go. I don't get why it wants to accelerate all the time. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now approaching for the first time Princess Juliana Airport. Brace yourselves. Let's do this again. Also, there's still no one around. But actually, what I want to do real quick is get rid of these stupid planes. It's this program I'm using that adjusts the settings on the go. To help me get better FPS, and for some reason it always... No, hang on, I need to close that. It's always resetting my settings. Yeah, here, again. I need to look at this in when I've got the time. Yeah, it's on again. Off, and parked aircraft off. Alright, it should stay that way now. Also, the LOD was... Let's go 100. Alright, let's hope that helps. Also, frame gen? Let's get frame gen. Alright, now we're ready. Butter incoming! First attempt, Webby, first attempt. What are you talking about? Let's give it flaps 1. What's that doing anyways? It's actually pulling out a bit of flaps. Jesus. quite a bit of flaps. How much did I... It was only the first stage. And that's already that much. Crazy. Let's go down to 1700 again. Let's decelerate to 180. So speed brake is armed. You could or be fired. Alright boss. I'll do my best.
2,500.
How far are we out? Yes, 2,500 is checked, 10 miles out, let's go 160 to be sure. Let's go flaps 5. And FAC and glide path armed. I wonder what FAC means. And single channel. Let's go flaps 10. Alright, that's looking much better. Wish I hadn't forgot that speed brake earlier. A bit low, but I guess it's alright. 10 feet per minute. Why won't I try negative feet per minute? What do you think of that? Alright, that was the plane's fault, not mine. Alright, can we go... What is it, flaps 15? Can we do that already? We can. Right, as soon as we catch the glide path, I'm going to throw the gear. And we're going to slow down to VREF. Alright, at this time... Juliana traffic, American 3316 on approach runway 10 on the RNF. 5 miles out, Juliana. We want to do it the correct way, huh? Or to Ryanair. Yeah. The way things are going currently for me, I'm gonna smash that thing into the runway. Alright, that's the glide path, so let's throw the gear. And let's go VREF 146. Isn't she beautiful? Oh god, I love airplanes. It's quite the weather over the island. It's crazy how that happens. Let's go flaps 25. Flaps 30. Southwest to Madeira. Well, they have the Maxes as well, so technically. And flaps 40. Much better. So, landing checklist down to flaps. Engine start, which switches, not witches. Continuous. Speed brake on. Landing gear down. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 40. Green light. Hell yeah. So. Hang on. The flight directors are still off. Why are they here? Ah, screw the flight directors.
Approaching minimums.
Manual thrust, manual flights. Why is it out of trim like that when I disconnect the autopilot? It pitches up like crazy. Oh, but now the flight directors disappeared.
Minimums.
And I'm trying to trim down. Minimums continue. Hit them with the wheels. I'm trying not to. I don't think the company's gonna like that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Influencer Boeing style. Instagram Boeing pilot. All right, no planes on the apron. That's looking good. Nothing giving me bloody TA. Getting a bit low there. Don't want to hit these good people on the beach.
100.
Oh, Jesus.
50. 30.
Let's go idle.
20. 10.
Oh, Jesus. Bit of a crosswind. If that wasn't butter, then I don't know what was. Alright, manual brakes. There's the turn pad. Idle. That wasn't too bad. Need to get my stick to tiller me around here. Don't matter. Hey, how you doing? How did you get the flight bar at the top? It's I got that from Flight MTO. It's free actually, and it comes with quite a few features. It's really cool. I can recommend it. It's called Stream Flight, I think. 8.5 out of 10. Hell yeah, let's go. It wasn't too bad. I mean, yeah, there was quite some crosswind in the end. I mean, we could have checked the wind. I totally forgot about that. If it was any different now. Juliana traffic, American 3316, backtracking the runway and taxi to gate. Juliana. Actually, let's check them right now. Weather. Hello. No, there's no new matter. Thanks. Don't matter. Thanks for checking in. And Webby, you're not I'm not fired. Thank God. Thank you. Thank you, boss. I make you proud, boss. Oh dear. Alright. Let's choose us. Let's get rid of the flaps. Start up the APU. And check where we need to go. Alright, we'll taxi down to Charlie and then we'll pick Alpha 1, maybe? Yeah, let's pick Alpha 1. Jesus, how many menus can there be? Alright, after landing. Taxi lights on. Right. Yeah. Why is it making... Am I really grinding the nose gear? When I touch my tiller just... Oh yeah. It's super sensitive in the Boeing. What's your issue? Alright, that's Charlie. As soon as we're off the runway, we switch off the rest of the lights. But do you see how bad the performance is now? I only closed this app that helps me with the performance and already it's going down. Yeah. Oh Jesus, I didn't want to brake that much. Oh, I hate when that happens. I'll make sure you give every person that flight a 10% discount as you do the go around. Now that's an operational requirement. That's in the terms and conditions when you book the flight. Come on. Please. Right, Alpha 1 was the first one, right? Yeah, the first jetway. Oh, but I'm relatively happy with the landing. I mean, for the first landing in this aircraft type, it wasn't too bad. Let's get rid of the strobes. Did we just stop? No, thank God. APU is up and running. Or is it? Yes, it is. So put on the bleed. Probe heat switches can go off. I guess the window heat as well. No, maybe that's the last flight. It's already 1 o'clock in the morning or in the night at my place, and I still need to work out, cook dinner, have a life. So yeah. Not today. It's long enough as it is. But as I said, I'm gonna make my way back to Europe tomorrow or the day after in the sim. And then we can do a lot more short hops and get to Madeira. Let's not get distracted. RIP. Yeah. Well, last night I didn't sleep at all. I was awake until 11. So basically until midday. And I slept until 4 PM, I think. Don't ask. I just couldn't sleep. Engine start selectors back to off. So. Where do we stop? Because the 737 is right. Jesus. Right there. Yeah, a little more. A little more. Oh, come on. For God's sake. Yeah, that's it. 737. We're on the mark. The lady wants us to go more, but I refuse. Hello. The issue of this sim with switching views is insane, really. Anyways, we set the parking brake. Let's finish the after landing procedure. Flight directors are off. Anyway, speed brake lever down, flaps up, weather radar off. Ooh. Is that the weather? I think so. Transponder, standby. APU gens on when available. Yes, they were. Shut down. Let's kill the engines. It's engine 1 off. Engine 2 off. Yeah, my game is laggy as hell. When I don't run this extra app that acted up now and killed all my settings and reset it all the time. If I don't run that, then I can't run the sim at all, basically. Yeah, I'll watch your landing. Just give me a second. So, start levers cut off, auto brake switch off. Window heat off, anti-ice off, elec pumps off. Passenger sides off, and the beacon can go off as well. Taxi light can go off. Fuel pump switches off. Aircon packs auto or high. Isolation valve open. APU engine bleed air on. Okay, shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps are off. Probe heats are off. Hydraulic panel is set. Flaps are out. Parking brake is on. Engine start levers are in cutoff. Weather radar is off. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we made it. And you can go home. You're not doing a good job. See, 737. It says it here. Not up there. Alright, let's ask for deboarding. Yeah, I mean, I've been online for 4 hours. And we did the extra loop. Deboarding. So yeah, that was quite a bit. So let me get rid of my yoke. And then we'll watch your landing and then we'll watch the replay. Such a good looking aircraft. Jesus Christ. I mean, I love the Airbus, but... And it looks good in its own way, but the Boeing? Damn. Alright, yoke removed. That's... sure. Yes. screenshot here. I need so many screenshots. Damn. Come on, get rid of that message thing. Oh. Come on. Alright, here we go. Just one more, and then, oh, Jesus. Damn, look at this. Is it... This is I have no words for how good this looks. With the background there, with this tower and the radar and the hotels. There we go. Now it's perfect. 10% discount. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let me stop my recording first. And then let's see your landings, Mr. Webby. So which ones did you want to see? Second vid in CJ4, skip a bit to like half. Also video. This one? Yeah, that's the CJ, I think. What on earth are these gates? What do they want you to do? Let's see, these are the poppy lights here. You see the two whites and the two reds? These are called poppy, precision approach path indicator. They tell you if you're too high or too low. So watch these when you're landing. I mean, you have, when you're flying in ILS, you have the indications here in the display. But at some point you switch over to, as soon as you basically go visual, then you watch these. So yeah, now you're... I don't know, that's actually looking pretty good. See, now you have 3 reds, so they say you're getting a bit low, but it's fine. As long as you still have 1 white, it's fine. I went a bit lower right now as well. And also this is your aiming point, the big white marking. This is... yeah, basically perfect. Nice one. That was a really good one. Oh, and did you mean this with the speed brakes, with the spoilers? What you did right there? That. Because I'm not sure if you can arm them in the CJ at all. So maybe that's what gave you the issues. But cool, very nice. Very lovely landing. What else do you have here? Alright, cool. Let's watch mine then. So we can get rid of the overlay. Dude, this looks so good. I can't. Let me get back my little helping program though, otherwise the frames are just gonna go down the drain. And I even had frame gen on and still the performance was so bad. Alright, could you now? Yeah, that's a bit better. But I don't get why it's so bad here. Here, GPU at 90%. As soon as I switch views, 99%, it's maxing out. And I have a 3080 Ti, it's not nothing. I mean, I think I only have 10 or 12 gigs VRAM, but still. Anyways, time for another screenshot, and then we can go. Gosh, it's beautiful. I can't handle it. The thing is, do I need to start the engines? And again, I switch views, and it just completely shits itself, basically. Yeah, let's get rid of GSX. Thank you very much. I don't think we have panel states. Yeah, we even have the ground power available now, but we don't need that. No thanks. Goodbye. Do we have panel states in here? State load. Approach. Loading panel state, let's see. It really has issues with the... Let me check. Even when I press escape, this is not normal. And it worked kinda fine before Sim Update 6, but I think Auto FPS changed the settings again. I don't get it. Why is it doing this? I don't want it to do that. But I think I can't change it. Hello? Oh my god. There we go. Alright, I think now... No, it says... Now that I changed that, then an error message comes up. The following current or potential Auto FPS managed setting was manually changed while Auto FPS was running. Auto FPS has restored it to its configured value. Cloud Quality PC High, Ultra. If you wish to adjust Auto FPS managed settings, make changes outside of flight session or with Auto FPS closed to ensure proper restoration. Yeah, but could you just not change it? Why would it put it to Ultra if I don't want it at Ultra? Yeah, wait, just give me 1 minute because there's no point in seeing the landing if it's 2 FPS. Alright, hang on. Clouds. Alright, let's see. I've got no idea what I'm doing. Engines should be running. We are in approach configuration. Actually, we started out with flaps up, so let's go flaps up. And let's play. Jesus. Alright. That's looking good. Let's put the weather back just a tiny bit.
Positive rate of climb.
Sounds are a bit off. Can sync the time. Reflex correction. There's quite a few options in this other... Yeah, this... Damn it, look at this. Yeah, the sound is... Oh my god, what was that? Jesus. I can't remember flying through a cloud like that. I've said it. So I synced the weather, supposedly, or the time, and the sim then syncs the weather, but now we should be out of the clouds soon. Let's try something. Ah, the LOD system is crap here as well. Oh my god. That's not what I wanted. Hello? There it is. Alright. Let's see from the cabin. Let me
Too low. Gear.
put it here. So we were a bit high and then we were a bit low, so the classic. But let's see. Left wing cam, of course. Here we go. I almost feel like it's a bit of too much wing flex on the PMDG, but it looks good. We didn't have that GPWS warning, did we? Too low flaps? Can't remember. To me that looks good. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it looks fine to me, but I think I'm gonna disable frame gen because these artifacts are just weird. And the reverse, that actually sounds good. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, huh? Maybe 9 out of 10 instead of 8.5. Alright, let's go back. Hang on, pause, and let me turn off frame gen. Because these artifacts are really annoying. Okay, what has it here? Alright. Resume. Let's see the other side. 9.139274. Okay, I take that. I take that. Maybe accelerated. Not so much. There we go. Yeah, the sounds are a bit off, but at least the flaps and the spoilers and everything is working, and even this the reverse, because with the default recorder the reverses are not working. Are these cows on the water? Oh no, it's ships. Just looked like they were little boats. They look like cows. Jesus Christ. It looked way worse from the flight deck. I mean, I kicked the rudder a bit too much because there was a gust of crosswind, but it looked so much worse from the flight deck during landing. Nice, I'm happy with that. Alright, let's try something. Where are the hotels? There. Do we have a good balcony here, or terrace, or something? Or let's do the beach. Alright, Webby. Thanks for checking in. See you next time. I'm gonna watch 2 more landings and then I'll go as well. Maybe you want to stay for this one. Can we get wheels, please? There we go. Jesus, what was that? Ugh, the wheel's disappearing. And don't watch the background. My my terrain level of detail is at 50 right now because the performance is so bad. Why do the wheels keep disappearing? What's with them and the LOD models and the wheels? I don't see this shit. But that looked cool. Let me try to get onto a hotel. Can we maybe... Yeah, let's go onto the terrace here. Watch from there. Now imagine that with the 757. I can't wait for that. Oh, that looked cool. I want to take some screenshots there. Oh no! I pressed the wrong button. Hang on, can I play? Yeah, I can. I pressed stop instead of pause. Alright, here we go again. Alright, let me start. Oh, bloody hell, I did it again. Alright. Now I got it. I got the right button. I swear. Pause. Oh crap. We're still on Vatsim. Oopsie. Alright, screenshot. And then let's watch it last time from the cabin. Damn, I forgot to disconnect. Jesus. Tower texted me, what are you doing? Let's get rid of this. Also, hang on. Can we get rid of the GPWS?
Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
Where do I activate that?
Terrain. Too low 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 terrain.
I don't know. Anyways. Not too bad. Alright. Thank you very much everybody for checking in. And I will play around with replay for 1 or 2 more times, but I'm gonna say goodbye already. And see you next time in sometime next week. I'll have more exams on Tuesday and Thursday, so maybe on Sunday or Monday, and I'll see. Alright, have a good evening. See you then. Bye bye.
Alright.